Hello everyone, I'm back. Let me turn the audio down for the music just a little bit. I don't want it to be too loud. Actually, let me scale this out a little bit more so I can be more sensitive with that. There we go. I'm starting to... Hold on, I see my mic might be picking up outdoor sounds. Let me go. I'm gonna go shut my windows real quick. There we go. Yeah. My mic is in your left ear? 1 second. Okay, I don't see a pan slider on my microphone, but now that you point that out, yeah, that is a problem. 1 second. Okay. Maybe your mic is not facing you? It is. But I mean, if it wasn't facing me, you'd still have some in your right ear. So it looks like the right... Let me mess with the filters. It has no filters. What the fuck? I don't know what's happening. Okay, gain. Dev Donut, hello. I don't know what's happening. Apparently my microphone has been fucking like I've been experiencing nothing but technical difficulties today. So like I started up Streamlabs and my headphones die. Right? It's nothing but static in this ear. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Apparently it was taking the microphone from the it's taking the microphone from the headphones and then setting that, like, oh yeah, that's the one, that's the device, and it killed the speakers in my earphones. Down mix to mono. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I want to do. My audio mixer does not have a mono thing. Let me try editing the properties of the microphone itself. Oh, I found the slider for down mix. There it is. Now it should be mono. Perfect. Okay, I thought you were talking about down mixing on the, what's it now? I thought you were talking about down mix on, like, the actual panel itself. Like my hardware mixer. No. Yeah, I found it. I was dumb. I just didn't realize what you were talking about. Alright, cool. That's settled. Alright. Yes, it is much better now. God, so many technical issues all in a row just immediately. Fortunately, they were easily solvable. Oh, my son. Alright. So. Alright, good. Now I can actually start the stream, and we'll go to, console capture. There we go. That is the wrong one. There we go. Yes, a bit of 3D modeling. What's my full-time job? Currently unemployed. I was a janitor for a hot minute. I did contract work for redacted, but no, I did a little bit of contract work for Riot for a time, and then I did a little bit of contract work for I don't even know if I'm even allowed to say. It's still non-disclosure. But some animation work, just a little bit. And I have not been able to get a job in 3D at all, unfortunately. I'd like to. Like, I would like to be a fully hired person for 3D. It's just that, that's not something that is convenient to me, because it's not like I could do remote. They'd probably want me to be studio, and that would require me to move to, like, Florida or California or Texas or anything like that. And I own a house. I can't just do that. I can't just fucking, leave my house and go and, move to a completely different state. It would have to be remote only. But so I have done a lot of work off stream because let me have all this stuff over here on the asset panel. Let me close that. Alright. Have you tried Asset Store for Unity? That's kind of like commission work, right? So basically you make models and then you sell them. So that's less about employment and more about, like, a passive income. Yeah, I've tried doing asset store stuff, not strictly for Unity, but I've tried making, like, sculpts for sale. Like, oh yeah, I've made, like, a giant Hydra sculpt, and I wanted to sell that as a mini on a website. So I made one, and no one bought it, or no one even downloaded it, and that was disappointing. But I mean, I'm not entirely surprised. So, let's talk about the rig. I've done a lot of work off stream. I've basically organized everything into a UI. So, all of the bone collections that we were working with last time, I believe I have this, yes. We have our bone collections. I popped the properties panel out into its own little thing here. So all of our different bone collections are now a little bit more organized. they should be a bit better than what they were. So all of our things, depending on the UI, are kind of organized from top to bottom. It's a little bit easier to go through now. And then we can see that over here, so we can go for center of gravity, and we can, you know, sort of move that around. We have the root bone. We got all these different kinds of tools here. We have eye tracking, so we can move the character's eyes or set a specific target for him to look at, as well as the head track, which does the exact same thing if it was on, which it currently is not. There we go. So we can have him look around and whatnot. And then we can even set the specific sliders for that. So if we want him to follow more of the neck, you know, we can add that, the chest, and then the center of gravity itself. We move that out a little bit more and sort of tweak the adjustments here. There we go. Probably don't want it to be exactly 100%, but, you know, we have a lot more control over the ability to where we want our character to look when we're animating and whatnot. The Unity Asset Store, people buy a lot there. Maybe it might sell once or twice. Maybe. I might consider... I could put this character on the Unity Store, I suppose. It's kind of one of those things where, as someone who's entirely self-taught, I don't know what the standards are. So I could do a lot of stuff for myself, and I think, oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. But then I realize, compared to other things, it's like, oh, this doesn't hold up to standard. You know what I mean? Okay, so there's that. What other stuff do I have? Ah, yeah, I made these... there we go, they were just hidden. I made these finger controls here. So these are like the... what's it now? They're like the Rigify controls. Whoa, that's not the right thing. I had rotate, I had grab instead. So we can control the entire finger itself, but then when we scroll, well, not scroll, we scale, we also have control over the transforms of the entire finger joint. So we can easily just sort of move characters' fingers in like that. Ooh. Make a fist. But then we also have control over the smaller details if we want to tweak just one particular part of the finger. And we can also, I believe we have control of the metacarpals. That's what these are. Ah, son of a bitch. We got another stream. We got more spam. You must be slain. 1 second. I gotta go into mod view. You. How do I... 1 second, I have to... You, good sir. Be slain. There we go. I hate when that happens. Annoying bastards. Alright, bring that back. Good. Let me just... There we go. I'm not sure if I want to have my Streamlabs split where I can read the comments on one side and not... Let's go back. I'll keep Streamlabs split like this. Makes it easier to read, I think. Yeah, there we go. Speaking of being easier to read, my main monitor over here on the left, it has some dying like LED lights in the back of it, so it's starting to get like dark spots at like very particular points on the screen. Where was I? Right. So on top of being able to control the fingers like this, these I can also allow to move the metacarpals like this. So I can span the hand out that way. one of the issues I have with rigging, it comes down to like the entire aspect of rigging is about functionality and mechanical. What's it now? It's about designing a mechanism that allows for ease of animation, and it's all about problem solving and a little bit of programming in terms of like figuring out how to set things up to work. And the problem that I have when it comes to making rigs is what should make the cut? What do I actually need in order to have something that's functionable, right? Because I had, like, I would design something like, oh, this would be a neat thing to have where I could, let's see, I believe I had it on this hand because this is all like a rigid prosthetic structure. It was on the left hand. Basically, I had a feature where I had a bone here, and what it did was when I'd rotate it, it would fan the fingers out like this, right? So it'd be like, you know, you're splaying your fingers out. But I couldn't justify to myself why I need that, right? It's one of those things where, like, you can make all these different, you know, mechanisms for a rig, but then not have a reason as to why they're needed, or if you do have them, do they make making other adjustments more difficult, right? So sure, you have this where you can, you know, fan the fingers out, but then can you make adjustments? And sometimes the answer is no, right? There was another instance where I had when it came to designing the torso. The torso is always an absolute pain in the ass to figure out exactly what you want to do. Let's see here. How do I... All right, properties is right here. So if we go... Let's see, viewport visibility. Let's turn off shapes. And you know what? I'm going to realign this bone here. I set it the way it is for a different reason, but I need to set it back now. Ugh. Let's see here. Deform bone. That's where I need it. Okay. I need to select this. I'm going to snap it there, and then just... There we go. Perfect. So the problem that I had is trying to figure out the best way to set up the spinal controls. And the reason why I had trouble with that is because I wanted to have I wanted to have two different controls. Like, I wanted to have a FK version of the spine and an IK version of the spine. But I couldn't really justify why I needed both. I can justify for, like, FK, like the FK arms and the IK arms and whatnot. So, let's see if I bring these out and bring these out. I can move the IK arm like this, and that makes intuitive sense as to why you need that. And then the FK arm is for its own self. It has its own method of being manipulated, as opposed to the IK arm. But when it came to the spine, the differences between the two, I couldn't really justify why I wanted to do it the way that I did. So I always kind of have like a hybrid solution where it's kind of FK and kind of IK at the same time. So what I'm able to do, right, is I have these particular bones, and they manipulate the chain along the torso, but also you can freely manipulate them and move them around as well. Stop snapping them, damn it. We can move the body all in one way or not. I swear to Christ, my earphones are gonna drive me crazy. My audio is cutting out, and I can't hear the music. So like imagine if what's top it like and you couldn't hear what I was saying. It's driving me up a fucking wall. I'm about to trade out for my more uncomfortable headphones just so I can hear what the fuck I'm listening to. Okay. But anyway, this is a sort of hybrid solution between FK and IK where I can manipulate portions of the body in their own sort of space while still retaining a semblance of FK control with some IK attached. So while I can say, rotate the spine and whatnot, I can then make adjustments. And I believe what's happening here is I have two systems in place that sort of manipulate the head. One is called upright, and what that does is basically it tries to keep the head in an upright position relative to the center of gravity, I believe. I believe that's what it's targeting. If I look at the properties again. Yeah, we have copy torso, which is targeting... Okay, well, the head targets the neck, but the neck targets the center of gravity. Because it tries to keep the head in an upright position relative to this bone. So when we bring that back, it will kind of return the head to an upright position. And we can sort of have some weight in there where he doesn't quite, always keep that upright position. But there's some to that. And then, of course, I already talked about the head tracking position. There's a lot of stuff I had. I have shitloads of drivers, as you can tell on the right here. The eye track influence, which is, what? This bone? Yeah. So that controls where his eyes look. And then we can control precisely if his eyes are more focused or if they're more spaced out by scaling this bone here. What else do I got that I worked on prior? All right, explain the upright. I also have other stuff. So I have specific parenting constraints that change where these are targeted. Let's see here. If I bring the head track back and I bring back the center of gravity, I believe it currently stays in place. So yeah, let's bring that back. So by default, the center of gravity is strictly parented to the root bone so that they all kind of stay in one place. But what we can do with this is we can change that to follow the center of gravity instead. And now it will kind of move up and down with it. There we go. There's a bit of a sort of lag to it, I think, from calculating the space. I'm hoping that doesn't really cause much of problems. I think it's probably a sort of a cyclical hierarchy problem with the what's it now? It's probably a cyclical tracking issue because this is targeting damp tracking this. But this is also parented to this now. So I think that's causing a cyclical issue here. So maybe what I want to do instead is maybe I want to set this to... I should probably set this to something else. Maybe... What if I set this to the... not the head. I want it to probably be a mechanical bone. Abdomen? Would that fix some issues? No, it's still damping. It's causing... This is like I said, the problem with rigging is I'll get caught up in very small minutia like this, where it's... is it really all that important to fix? And the answer is I don't really know. I feel that it's important, but I don't know. I don't think it's all that important. All right, I'm getting distracted again. Let's turn that back. There we go. Oh my god, hold on. I gotta change this. I'm gonna lose my mind. 1 second. All right, there we go. I had to change my headphones because those kept cutting out, and it drives me apeshit. I don't know why they do that. It's like only on the computer does it like hiccup and like skip. It drives me crazy. Okay, so there's a lot of that explanation. Oh yeah, I also, as you can see down here, set up some pose library stuff, so I'm able to set specific states for the body. So we have, angry, we have eyes closed, we have, what is this now? I think this is face rest, so that basically resets all the bones in the face back to this position. I should probably, let me turn the pose cams back on. I kind of don't like the pose asset library and the way that it works for, let's see here, like the way that it sets the thumbnail for the asset pose dependent on specific cameras. So, hold on, let me make a new window for the asset library, and we'll go to. All right, we're on the current file, and we're working on this, specifically the face. Eyes, there we go. What? Oh, these aren't set, okay. So let's set that into there. All right. There we go. There we go. Now we got to go back into here, and then we're going to reset that, and that's what that's going to look like. There we go. Perfect. So one of the things that I want to do this stream is I want to beautify the rig, because at the moment all we have is bone, just default bone shapes, and it's a pain in the ass to select them, let me tell you, because like the eye track especially, if you want to use that, it's such a small target. It's very hard to you have to fucking zoom in to click on it. So, well, that reminds me, isn't there a thing with the if I hit shift click or like control click? Hey, look at that. So there is sort of a way around that where you can control click, and that gives you a direct control. That's kind of nice. But we're going to start setting up some control bones for this, so that way we have easy access, and there we go. So let's start with that. I think the first thing we should start with is, let's start with the root. So we have a big old sort of thing to allow us to grab it from. Also, this is not... let me close some of this stuff down. Yeah, discard. That's what I need. this is not following that. There we go. So the first order of business, I think we need to set up a thing for this. What is that? I do not know what this here is. Seems to be some kind of vestigial piece of some sort. We'll just delete it. Okay. All right. Okay, the sun and this does not need to belong in there. Let's put that in the vest. There we go. The sun with this. Okay. All right, here we go. So let's make a new collection. New collection, we'll call this Bone Shapes. Where did that new there it is. Collection 7. There we go. I already have some bone shapes that I made for the gun. Not sure where they are. They're entirely hidden. That's what's going on. I can't. There we go. I couldn't grab them for some reason. Okay. So we'll put this inside of bone shapes, and we'll bring that up here. There we go. Uh-oh. There we go. Let's color this some color. I don't know. Let's do purple, I think. Let's do purple. I'm going to set the collections for like things that are important to red, so all the sort of mesh and character stuff will be red. Cameras will make green, I guess. This will make orange. This is all backup stuff. Like, this is all like legacy shit. Oh, sweet Christ. Oh man, the UI, the UVs did not favor you, old friend. Boy howdy. Yikes. Let me turn that off. And we have this reference material. Like, this is all, these are all these old sketches that I did. Plus, we have a mood board that I done all so long ago. We'll set the reference material to be, how do I do this? Click that. There we go. We'll make that pink. Why not? All right. We'll turn this off. And let's start making stuff for our character rig. Starting with the root. I want like a big old kind of, like a big old sort of gizmo for this. So let's start with that. All right, we're gonna start with a plane. No, we're gonna start with a circle. And we will call this, there we go. All right, to make this sort of easier, I'm gonna restore this to be the properties so that we can swap back and forth. And you know what? Let's go back and do this also real quick. Using widget as a prefix, I think, throws me off because I kind of confuse it for Rigify's prefixes. They use the same one, so I'm just gonna call it, you know, bone shape. It makes it a lot more clear what it is. that, and I also probably should rename the mesh itself because it's currently set to whatever the hell. I'm just gonna copy that. I'm gonna copy the object name into the mesh's name. I have a lot of cleaning up to do in terms of that. Yeah. So we're gonna copy the name that we got from the poll into that. Just gonna go around and copy all. Uh-oh. We're just gonna copy the names here real quick. There we go. I think that's everything. Up. All right. All right, let's throw this into here. And we're just gonna hide that. So we want this bone, the root bone, we want it to follow the bone shape root. There we go. You know what? I'm going to change these again. Should I make these gun shape? Well, first of all, that's... There we go. Never mind. We'll just... Fuck it. Keep it the same. Alright. So we have that set to bone shape, and then we gotta go and re-enable shapes. There we go. So... The way that custom bone shapes work, if you're unfamiliar, is basically they operate in this very specific space where a local value of 0, 0 corresponds to the tail of the bone. So if we go into here and manipulate a value at y, let's see here. Local view. If we manipulate a value here, which normal local wise is 0, 1, what should happen is we will see over here at the very tip of the root bone, it will manipulate there. So what we need to do is we need to keep that in mind. What we can also do is just rotate this 180 degrees, and then it will be as if, you know, it were normal. Except it's flipped on the x-axis. Do that. That should be fine. And then... I think there is scale bone to... Yeah. So if we do that, it will copy the exact scale of the current... object. So that we don't have to worry about following the local space as we were talking about. So what I want to do is I want to make some arrows on this. So let's bevel. There we go. Actually, we could just dissolve that and then use these areas here. So let's do that. Whoa, uh-oh. Let's scale out to here. And then sort of restore it back to that. You know what we could do? Let's add a mirror modifier on the X and Y, set the clipping, and then bisect, right? So that should... Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of an array modifier. You know what, fuck it, we'll just... There we go. It's not really working like I would hope that it would, where it would manipulate the other side. You know what, I'll show this off. So I want a radial symmetry, right? So when I manipulate this one, I want it to also manipulate this as well, right? So a mirror modifier doesn't do that. And the way that I'm going to do that, let's subdivide these areas, delete that and that, do that. We're gonna set up an array modifier. And I think the only way I can do this is with a empty, because I don't think I can't affect the rotation within this. So I have to do it with an object. So we'll add a empty, and then we'll add an object. There we go. Turn off relative, and then we... It's kind of doing what I want it to do, but when I add on, it doesn't really do anything. What's it doing? Where's the origin of this? Reset to there. Okay. Well, let's set the origin back to here. How do I do that again? Origin 3D cursor. Okay. I have no idea why it's behaving this way. Okay. There we go. So now when there we go. So I'm gonna rotate this 90 degrees on the Z-axis. It should behave the way that I'm portraying it now. There we go. So now we have a radial symmetry, which is, you know, what we've been trying to get. All right, so now I'm gonna make the arrow. We're going to extrude this out. Thinking. Do I want it to... Yeah, I'm overthinking it. That tends to happen. Okay. Let's extrude this out. Hold on, having an issue there. Let's do that. Okay. Let's do that. Oh. We'll do merge by distance. And then we can just apply that. I think that looks pretty good. So this is... Yep, we have the root bone shape there. We could even make it just a little bit smaller. And you know what, we can even add a new... Oh, that. There we go. We have our root gizmo. All right. So now we can just... Let's get rid of that empty. Actually, I think we can just keep it. Yeah, we'll just keep it. I don't want to end up making more than I need to. Turn that off. Turn that off. So the next one that I'm going to do... one second. There we go. I'm going to now do the center of gravity next, so let's see here. Let's cursor there. Uh-oh. Let's add a new... Let's add another circle, why not? So this will be bone shape, center of gravity. And we'll just set that real quick. And let's set it to... I had a thought. So, if it sets to scale to bone length, what happens when we scale up? Okay, it follows. It follows. Good. I was afraid that would keep with world space, and when I scale up the rig, it would just keep the same. Why is this not following the armature? It's set to follow the character rig, but it doesn't. Am I crazy? Yeah, see it. Oh, it's not parented to the rig. That's what the issue is. Let's set an object constraint because I might want to be able to swap between the vest rig and the and the main armature. So let's do that. There we go. So now it should. There we go. But we also have the vest armature because on top of being constrained to the body, we at some point might want to manipulate the vest. And at the moment, it's kind of broken because I deleted I believe I deleted a vertex group that this bone relied on. It was the location of this area right here. But the point being is I would like to be able to swap between them if I needed for animation purposes. So we'll just turn that back off, turn that back on. And let's work on the center of gravity bone. All right. That right there. And I think for the shape, I think something like that works pretty good. Although I think I might save that for the hips instead. Let's do this. I can add a gear. Let's just add a gear of some sort. Uh-oh. There we go. Something like that. There we go. It's the center of gravity, the cog, if you will. I think that's pretty good. All right, so we have the center of gravity. We got the root bone. I guess we'll work from top to bottom. The head tracker. I think... What would be good for this? Let's start with a circle, maybe. Also, I'm gonna do the eye track first, because the eye track is kind of egregious. So this will be the eye track. There we go. There we go. So I think the eye track should probably look like an eye. So we'll do that. Let's set that to sharp. Maybe root. What would that? There we go. Then let's add another circle set to current view. Okay, let's scale this in towards the eye. All right. I think that is a pretty good looking object. It's a bit big. Not that I think it really matters. We'll do that. And then, does it follow object space? Currently I can't even select it. What the hell? Okay, it does not follow object space. Good. All right, here we go. Now, what do I make the head track do? Because I was thinking it would be like a target, but the eye kind of does that. I got an idea. What if instead... Let's bring this back. And then... suppose that works. Like, does still make the eye track kind of small. Let's keep it like that. Can bones have like specifically view their name, or is that only an Armature thing? Whoops, I'm dumb. Okay, so for the head track, maybe I could make it just a little bit bigger, a little bit smaller. And then for the head track, what I'll do is I'll make a target. I'll make something that looks a bit like a target. So set this to that. And then we'll do this. So we'll set that to, whoop. There we go. Hold on. So rotate that by 90. What the fucking... Okay, Alt-R. Okay, there we go. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm struggling to fucking find this thing. Okay, so to make this centered, let's duplicate this, scale that down like that. And what we'll do is we'll move this. There we go. That's where I want that to be. Basically making like a little target looking thing. Annoying thing is it's using, what's it now, backface culling. Make these a bit thinner. did not select all the way through. Great. That's fine. Okay, I think we got that. I'm gonna do this for the eye tracking as well. There we go. Okay, so I think that's good, I think. Because it's like a targeting system, right? So if we're aiming at something out over here, you know, that's kind of what you want it to do. I might add a little something here, because at the moment it doesn't really... It just kind of stays in the position that it does. It's kind of gross. Let's try this. We're going to add a lock track. I think I want that to be... Okay, we want to lock the x-axis, maybe? Because it's facing down. I think we want to... Let's turn this on real quick. Okay, so the Y is... Is this button using... Okay, it's not using local location. Good. Okay, I think we want to track the X location. And... track the X. And lock the Z? I mean, it does what it was wanting to do, but now it's kind of broken transformation. Fuck it. We're not gonna do that. I was hoping that it would lock it straight upright and would just rotate it around the Y-axis, but that doesn't really do that. That's what I was hoping for. It just didn't. I think there's too many rings. That's excessive. There we go. But we'll make the ring just a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay, so we got the head track. What next? All right. We have the eyes themselves, right? Let's make it simple. So we're just going to add a... I'll just add a plane real quick. I'm just going to merge everything together. Okay, there it is. All right. So what we'll do is I will add a sphere here. I'll make it small. And I think I only really need 4. Actually, no. Incorrect. You know, no. Let's add that sphere back, bring it back down to 4 segments, and then we'll add... I can't do that. Okay, then. And we'll call this... Simple... Simple FK, maybe? Where is this located in this space? 1 second. Okay, so this is... That's 0, 0. That's around 1. Perfect. Okay. Bring this back. Let's turn axes back off. There we go. So what we want to do now is we're going to go and set this to be simple FK. Here we go. Copy bone shapes. Whoa. Yeah, I currently have the eye tracking on, so they have no influence. There we go. I kind of want to make the I kind of want to make that a bit bigger, but I'm gonna do that on the bone shape itself. I'm kind of curious as to why you can just sort of... There's a lot of... If I just turn that off, yeah, it becomes really big. I'll just set it to that, I suppose. Typically, these are turned off anyway. But, you know, if you want them. I think that would be perfect for the fingers. You know what, let's undo that. I thought. Let's restore that back to that. We'll set these back to scale to wire. We'll scale to bone length. Then we'll just increase the scale instead. So I think this should just be a scale of 2. Scale of 3. Let's move it just a bit out. There we go. So I'm doing that so that way when I'm coming down to the fingers, we're going to do the exact same thing. We're going to copy the... There we go. And these are the perfect size. Do that over here. Bam. And now the bone shape does not obfuscate the actual finger itself, which is great. Okay. Now let's do the... Let's see here. So I'm pretty sure all of these are I'm just going to keep as these little points here. I don't really know what else to do with that. Except for these, I'll probably make a denture type shape for those. I was wondering where those went. I know they were. I knew there. Whoa. I knew there were shapes in there for that. So, okay. Let's go to the torso. So I'm thinking. Basically what these are going to do, let me hide this. I'm gonna hide the vest as well. What I'm going to do is I'm basically going to make a bone, or a shape that basically connects from here to there. That's what I think I want to do. And that'll be interesting. I'm basically gonna have to make a bone shape for each and every one of those if I want to do that correct. Because they're going to connect a line from this to its corresponding tweak bone. So I suppose we're just gonna get started on that. All right. Uh-oh. I think the easiest way to do this, actually, is we'll do this. So we'll set a cursor at that point. We'll add... That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Back to object mode. We'll do this. We'll add a circle. And we'll set this to... So this will be bone shape F... There you go. Specifically, that is specifically what this bone is for. And then we will set it to that bone. There we go. Conveniently, since all of these are effectively like global transform already. This should, yeah, it exactly copies what we're doing. So that should make this easier. Now we just got to set this to scale. We don't want it to scale to the bone length. You know what? Where is this? This thing keeps bothering me. Go away. Go away. Okay. Stop going into Armature Edit. There we go. All right. I think I want to make this smaller to about around right here. Yeah, let me move it up, actually. Oh, this is because it's set to in front. That's gonna cause problems, I think. Yep. That's precisely the issue. All right. Let's hide the shirt. You know, we'll just move that off. There we go. Now I can edit in peace without it causing issues. Okay. Maybe a shape like that. All right, then we want a, let's add a sphere. Set to 32, 16. All right. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck happened there? Oh, I think I know what happened. It's this merge. That's what happened. I scaled it down too much. All right, now we're going to select it that way. Uh-oh. Basically going to create a point. There we go. I delete these vertices. There we go. We're left with that. And now actually, that's not where I want that point, because it's going to overlap with the this bone, the second bone right here. Okay, for this part, I'm going to need this to be placed right there. And we want to get, let's see here. Can I, if I set this to bounding cursor, will okay, it does snap to there. But Not exactly. If I set it to that... that would work. Perfect. I'm going to add a single vert there. And we're going to extrude that down. I want this point. Come on, there we go. There we go. Perfect. That's what I wanted. And I'm going to probably reuse this for basically all of the bones in the spine. So let's just sort of get working on that. Okay, we're going to... we never even named this. There we go. This is going to be a duplicate of that. We're just going to call this FK abdomen, because that's what the next chain is. There we go. I guess I do, yeah. Okay, so we're going to select this version. Change it to scale to length. There we go. Basically, it copies the exact same, but we're gonna need to make some adjustments. There we go. All right, so this will snap. Whoop. This will snap there instead. Do that. Whoa. Snap that there. Why? There we go. And then, let's see here. Something like that. Maybe we make that a bit flatter. That seems to be pretty good. And then we're going to do the same for this. This is the hip. All right, so we duplicated it, make a copy. Go back down. I forget how this works. Is there another bone? I think there is. Yeah, there has to be a hidden bone right in there that I'm manipulating, but it's probably hidden. Yes, there it is. All right. So what I need to do, go here. Custom bones. I didn't name it yet. There we go. Perfect. All right. So that's the center where it needs to be. We'll put this, well, put that there. Put that there. And this. Pretty good. All right, I think we can hide these hidden bones now. I don't think we need them anymore. Yeah. Good. Now we just gotta do that for the chest, neck, and head. Whoop. It's a bit weird that there's two specific data ideas. So there's an object data property, and then there's a mesh data property. And I'm pretty sure I could just change this to whatever. So if I change this to body mirror, that actually didn't do anything. Well, you can change the mesh here, so if you can change that to that, let's undo that, because that's not what I meant. That's not something important I need to do. So this is chest, and go into there. There we go. There we go. Now that we got these set up, this actually goes by pretty fast. So let's snap that there. It's nice and in the center. Perfect. All right. Let's make 2 copies of this. This will be neck, and this will be head. Gotta change the properties here. All right. Whoop. There we go. All right. Select that. Perfect. Uh-oh. There we go. All right. Now we need the head. We're going to set this to FK head. Oops. That. All right. Take this. There we go. What do I want this handle to look like? I don't want to get in the way of, like, the eyes and whatnot, because there's a lot of controls that go around there. I think that's pretty good. I wish there was, like, conditional, like, shapes you could add, like if, God, I just had a fucking thought. I probably could. Okay, so I can have vertex. I can have shape keys on. I can have shape keys on these, right? So if yeah, let's grab the head. That's the one that I want to mess with. So if I grab the head, bring it out over here. So sometimes it's hard for me to remember when I have head tracking on, and it's a bit annoying because I'm a dipshit and I forget these things. So what if we have a shape key that changes the shape of the bone dependent upon when it's on or not? So we'll call this. There we go. So to start off with, let's start here. And let's snap this to the edge. There we go. Perfect. I prefer to have it. Get out of here. I'd like that to be in line with the eyes. There we go. And let's do... let's do another... All right, we'll make a diamond shape like this. It'll be relatively simple. Just rotate that 90 degrees, scale it. I realize I could have done this easier with making a cube and then subdividing it. There we go. Select that. Oh yeah, delete only faces. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, now, if I flip, okay, I can flip them, good. Oh, wait. Now we make a basis of this, and I'm going to so I think what I want to do, I think I'll... One second. Okay, so for the basis, I think I would take this and shrink it to here. So now when I flip it. I didn't do it now. I might have to do the inverse of what I'm wanting to do. Yeah, I think that'll be it. So, what we'll do is we'll just scale that to 0. And if we go into our properties here, where is it? Here, head track. So when head track is on, if we paste this in here, technically what we need is a scripted expression, head track, 1 minus head track. At least I think so. Oh fuck. Hold on. When I did the thing, it was a problem. I had it set to auto merge. So technically, it just completely deleted them. So now we should be able to... Cool. That still doesn't work. What's going on? That should work. Wait, was I editing the basis? Fucking damn it. I hate when this happens. What do you mean? Why is it not working? All right, we'll delete that. Okay, there. Now it's working. So when I scale this to 0, I should be able... Yeah, there it disappears. That's what I want. So, when head tracking is enabled, let me paste this in here. What we want is we want a scripted expression of 1 minus head track. So, when we have head tracking enabled, what it will do, what it should do, is it should control the shape of the head the head track bone. So, yeah, look at that. Beautiful. So that tells us where the head tracking is. And it also gives us a value of strength. So this tells us how strong the head tracking is. Great. I think that's what I would like. I might add like a basis right in there for like a targeting thing. Yeah. Whether or not this is actually a good idea is a completely different question. But I think that's cool that I can do that. So that lets me have drivers that control contextual information about the rig. So like, oh yeah, head tracking is off because there's that piece is not there. That makes it a lot more intuitive to look at. It's like, oh yeah, I have head tracking on, you know? This is going to open up an entire can of worms for me, isn't it? I feel it. Okay, so that... Let me rename these. So this is... There we go. And then the center of gravity also has the head track. There we go. All right, so we're on pretty good track here for shape keys. Let me adjust the scale on this. I think it's a touch small. There we go. Yeah, these are meant to be the handles here, so that way we can see, and we can also get with the wire, a sort of visual representation of the orientation of the bone. So that's good. I think the center of gravity kind of gets in the way of this bone here. I suppose I could just move it down so we have... Which one is that? I'm assuming I'm putting them in the right place. Yes. So we need this bone here. Let's move it down. Scale it out. There we go. Now it's no longer really in the way of the center of gravity. I don't think we need that internal ring for the center of gravity either. Kind of... Uh-oh. Let's just delete that ring. All right. There we go. So we got the root. Where the fuck's this bone? Where the fuck this come from? Hold up. Anything else wacky that I didn't notice? No? Alright. Cool. Back to it. Why does the root not have a... Oh, I'm in edit mode, that's why. Alright. Cool. Okay. I think we can hide these now. Alright, so center of gravity, head track, eye track. We have the eyes themselves. And then we have the torso, as well as the rig. Well, the tweaks as well. Okay, looking good. Let me increase the scale of these a bit. Yeah. All right. Let's work on the FK bones. This also involves the clavicles. All right, let's do the clavicles first because I can just copy them real quick. We'll just make a circle, move them in the Y direction 1. Okay. What kind of shape do I want here? Maybe something like this. Uh-oh. All right. That is entirely the wrong space, it would seem. I'll just worry about rotating it. Ah. I'll do that. You know what? No, we'll keep it on that space. I'll just, let's see here. Set that to a scale of 0.5, and then we'll rotate it about the y-axis 90 degrees. Whoa. Let's rotate it a bit more. Damn it. There we go. There we go. So if we now copy the bone shape. Perfect. Hooray. There we go. That's pretty good. This should be pretty simple. So, for these bones, let me do a rename here. So, we had simple FK, right? That's this. We'll call it simple target because that's the. It kind of points in direction that we want it to be. Actually, we can just call it simple arrow because that it's a directional thing. So now what we need to do is we need to make a simple FK, and that'll be pretty easy. So we'll just make a plane here. We'll merge in the center. Extrude in the Y direction by 1. And let's make another sphere. We're basically just gonna make like a sphere empty, like we've been doing. There we go. Just like that. All right. We're gonna add a cube here. Delete the faces. Whoop. Only the faces. Delete only the faces. All right. And we're going to take this and move it. There. Move that there. I think this I might want this to be a touch bigger. There we go. And then at the center of this, we're going to have a circle. Set it to view. There we go. And now what we should be able to do is every FK bone could probably just use this exact bone here. Okay. So if I set this to use the simple FK, there we go. Let's make these points a touch bigger. There we go. I think that's pretty good. Let's make this a touch bigger. And then, I suppose I can make the diamond just a little bit bigger. Not too much, though. There we go. All right, so we just want all of these minus the clavicles. And we just do copy bone shape. There we go. There we go. I think I might do something special for the hands, so that way they have their own handle. All right. Hands and feet, I will say. They'll probably get their own handle. All right. All right. Only the face and... Uh-oh. All right, let's set this to be the... bone-shaped hand. How's that look? Yes, the hand is too big by half. There we go. There we go. That's pretty good. There we go. Let's do a little bit of let's do some extra work for this one in particular because it's not exactly set correct. It's not exactly correct. Let's move that on the y-axis just a bit. Rotate that on the... not that. We want the z-axis. Just a little bit. Move that on... there we go. And then... there we go. Just a little bit. There we go. This one's basically perfect. All right. Now we're gonna do the feet. Let's see here. This is gonna require a bit of finagling. So let's set it to that. Okay. So we're going to set... we're going to do something like this. Okay, so we need this to match the exact transform of the bone. So I'm going to give this a particularly unique shape, I suppose. Let's do like that. Something that doesn't have a lot of symmetry in some regard. There we go. Something completely asymmetrical. So this will be bone shape, foot. Yeah, foot. We'll grab the foot. We'll set it to copy. Bone-shaped foot. There we go. And then we'll set the... that. There we go. Alright, so for this to match, you know what, let's... Where is it? Where's it set? Is it object mode? Textured, there we go. That didn't change anything. Well, it kind of did. There we go. Now if I... Roughly that shape. There we go. Beautiful. So now all I need to do is really just hide the armature. Let's turn off backface culling. There we go. Not that that really matters. All right, let's set this to in front. All right, so what we're going to need to do... Actually, let me restore this. There we go. Okay, so we're going to go into here. You know, here's what I'll do. If I could save myself some time... Can I just copy material, copy active UV coordinates? Wait, can I just like... Can't I just copy it? Well, fuck. It'll be more precise if I do it manually. Alright, it's fine. We'll do it again. There we go. Alright. So that tells us where the pivot point of the bone is. And now we need to create the handle for the bone. So what we'll do is we'll add a plane. And let's scale this to the sort of bounds of the foot. Let's delete only the face. There we go. Okay. Now we're just going to basically sculpt this to the shape of the foot. Uh-oh. Something along those lines. Maybe bring it up some. There we go. You know what? We'll do this as well. Select bone shape again. We're going to add a single vert. Okay. Uh-oh. I think that's a good way. I think that's a good thing to have. So what this allows us to do is we can see where the actual bone is, as well as the handle and where it ends. Hey, just another one. How's it going? So I think that's a good idea. Now let's just sort of copy that bone shape and cry, because that is not the right shape at all. Can I just do like a -1 scale? Yeah, that does it. That fixes the problem. Perfect. Now let's do the toes. Let's see here. It's probably just going to be a duplicate of the simple FK bone that we have here. This will be... There we go, toes. You know what? Hold on. Did I rename that foot one? No. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. All right. Now we got to... We'll do this real quick. There we go. And then paste that there. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to set this to toes. There we go. All right, we don't need this sort of thing here. So you know what? Let's just do this and then just merge at center. Perfect. Then what we'll do is we'll bring this forward. Then I want to flatten this. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Okay, I'm gonna set that there. think that's what I want. And those kind of get in the way of each other, don't they? Okay then, so if I bring this one back, okay, that's, yes. Do that and curl it this way. And then for the foot, where's that at? Let's take this and bring it back a little bit more. There we go. So now they have a similar shape, but they're a little bit different. Let me set the FK down here so I can. That's pretty good. All right. Copy the bone shape, and then we'll set a scale of -1. That is -11. There we go. Great. Pretty good. Let's check out the fingers real quick. So we're getting pretty close. Torso, tweak, all that's good. The fingers are good. All these bones are basically not going to be touched except for maybe the jaw control. That and the upper teeth control. So these bones I'll probably finagle with a little bit more. I might touch up on that. These I need to do, and these I need to do. So that's what's left. Everything else is basically untouched. Well, everything else is basically done. Okay. I'm thinking I'm just going to take these bones here. I'm going to set this to... We're going to set this to the simple FK. And then we'll just do this over here as well. So if I hit Control copy bone shape, there we go. Look at that. Nice and simple. A nice easy wireframe. Looks good. I think what we can do for the hand IK, we're going to set this to hand. And then for the... There we go. We'll just that. Copy bone shape. There we go. Perfect. All right, here's what I'm thinking. So these are like the basis of the IK bone here. So if I give it this, how'd that look? Okay. Let's rotate this about the y-axis. and then scale it some. There we go. Basically do that for all of these. There we go. That one was pretty simple. We didn't have to worry too much about that. Excuse me? Hold on, that's not right. What does this parent to? This pellet, okay. Oh, that's not right at all. Okay, that parents to the pelvis over there, and this parents to that. Huh. There we go. That's more like it. Hold on. Wait, that's the IK pole. Where's the IK leg? Okay, so these are set to parent the root, but that does... Oh, wait, it's because it's set to FK. That's why. There we go. Now it's going to behave right. Good. All right, back to it. So we have that. I could probably spare to fix up that. Also, there are bones missing from that. 1 second. Yeah, I got an idea. There we go. We'll call it... There we go. We'll call it lower ear base, and this will be upper ear base.l. So there we go. Oh, wait, what? Oh, they are a part of it. They were just hidden. They were just hidden. It's fine. That's fine. We'll set this to damp track, and then that will also damp track. Oh, wait. No, these shouldn't be parented to that. These should be parented to this. Yes. Perfect. So now when I rotate this, there we go. Now I can control the ears based on that parameter. There we go. Add a little bit more control for these bones in specific, but I don't know if they really need to rotate. I don't think they do. I mean, because after all, rotating it kind of does things to the scalp that I don't particularly like. So we'll probably keep that as it is, and then we will remove these from the ear controls. Oh, wait, don't do that. That'll delete it. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Those did not copy the names. Ow. Also, they are not set to the right roll. There we go. Beautiful. All right, we can also remove these from the right ear group. That's probably gonna need to be. I'm gonna need to do something with this fur on the side of the head. Kind of does what it wants. It's far worse on the right side than it is the left side. Yeah, it's way worse on the right side. The fur kind of behaves decently over here, but over here, it gets stretched really bad. Not sure why exactly that is. Is this using a mirror modifier? Or did I do something about that? No. Let me try this. We'll do a data transfer modifier. We're going to select our character, vertex groups, nearest face interpolated. Now for good measure, we'll do this. We'll set it with empty groups. In case there was any bones that didn't make the cut for some reason. And then we'll apply, and we'll see how that works. There we go. Now things are way less sort of mushy. Perfect. All right, let's copy the bone shape there. And let's set the rotation to positive 69. Nice. Nice. All right. So now what I want to do is for all three of these bones, they're all going to use the same bone. So that will be a circle. All right. Let's rename it first. There we go. We'll call it upper rotator because I'm going to probably have two versions of this. There we go. we go. Then all these will copy that. Uh-oh. There we go. That's what we want. All right, rotate that along the z-axis like that. All right. Now what we want to do, let's take these three edges, let's dissolve them, and let's extrude this by 1. All right. Oop. Whoa. Subdivide. That's what I want. There we go. And then we're going to merge these. Okay, it's not letting me do the thing that I want, so do it like this. There we go. Beautiful. Maybe not all the way down, right? I'm looking at this button and it's like, it's not on the right rotation with this one, but it's like, you know what? We'll be fine. After all, its deform rotation is 69. How can you fix perfection? All right. Hide all this. Now we need this one. Basically what we'll do, we'll make a duplicate of it. Honestly, you know what? It'll probably be easier to just make an entirely new one, honestly. First of all, there we go. And then we'll do a circle, rotate it 90 degrees, scale it divided by 4. GY 0.5. There we go. All right, then we... There we go. Uh-oh. Copy bone shapes. There we go. And here's what we're gonna do. Okay, let's extrude this out this way. There we go. There we go. think that works. Let's just keep it like that. It'll be fine. Alright. Alright, here's what we're going to do. Honestly, these bones don't need to be viewed at all. Where would they be on here? IK bones. Yeah, let's add. I have no idea where that bone collection went. Oh, I assigned it, didn't I? Shit. All right, let's hit plus. There we go. Perfect. So we'll just move them to the bone collection. IK bones hidden. There we go. Now they cannot hurt us. They can't hurt us anymore. Honestly, by the same metric, these should also be moved there, because this is not how we control this system. So we'll just chuck that in there as well. Where's it? There. There we go. Good. This right here is how we control it. Alright, so this should basically copy the same bone. Alright. And to a certain extent, the same can be said here. However, obviously, we're going to need to make some adjustments. So this needs to be rotated by some metric. Somewhere on the... oh, that's the scale. Wrong thing. Is that upside down? Oh shit, wrong thing. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Okay. Oh. There you go. Perfect. Now we just got to do that again. So that, we'll copy that. So that time it'll be positive, and this will be negative. But we will also still be -6, that in the rotation. Wait. There it goes. Ah, shit. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Now we need to do one for this bone right here. The foot roll. That'll be pretty simple. So let me do... we'll just make a vert, just a single one. There we go. And then let's add a circle to this view. And okay. So if I extrude that out like that, and then rotate that 45 degrees? No, 90 degrees. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Perfect. Then we will copy that to the mesh name. I'm gonna go through and do that for all these real quick. Oh, how quickly do I become disorganized? There we go. And that's just an empty. All right. Now all I gotta do is take this and then set this to the, there we go, perfect. Beautiful. All right, so fingers are dealt with. Here, let me do these real quick. These will just be, let's go simple arrow. Yeah. All right, good. What else do I need? Ah, the tails. Yeah, I haven't done the tail yet. All right, these tweak bones are like really fucking small. There we go, that's better. Decent size now. Pretty sure those are in alignment with each other. Okay. I think I can use simple FK for these, but I'll have to do a little bit of finagling. So basically I just increase the scale Until about right there. Good. Uh-oh. It's a fair point. I realize that they're kind of in the way of the tweak bones. So I might do something else, just a little bit, or I might tweak the what we got right now. Because I believe that's also a problem for the torso. A little bit. I just made the tweak bones bigger, but... could just do that. All right. We'll go into the simple FK. We'll make a duplicate. Make a set. Yeah, there we go. Easy. And the difference will be this will not have a ball. Okay, it's not as simple an answer for the torso because each bone has its own thing going on, so can't really do that, but I think I could just... I'll increase the scale on these by like 2. Select by color, and then just sort of copy the bone shape. That one's a little bit big now. Same for this. I think that's good enough. Yeah. Now for the tail. The tail, they will use simple FK2. There we go. And you as well. Uh-oh. You know, I think you can use simple FK1, actually. Let me go back and do it this way instead. So that way I don't have to redo the scale. There we go. Alright, so now let's do the rotation. We're going to rotate on the x-axis. There we go. now let's adjust the other scale. Yeah. What the? Oh, wrong view, wrong view. There we go. Beautiful. That's what I want to see. Okay. Now I think just about everything's sort of beautified by now. Just about. Of course, we can't use those. Okay. Those. Like, that's about all that's left, I think. Yeah, we don't need these no more. We just hide them. There we go. Let's bring his teeth out, and let's make a quick one for this one. So we'll just do a I think in theory I could just do this. There we go. All right, and then we'll origin the 3D cursor. Let me do this real quick. Remove it from that, apply that, and that. Let's also hope that we didn't cause problems. Good. So now all I gotta do, this will be bone shape teeth. And we just gotta do this. There we go. Turn off, scale to length. All right, then we move this forward. That's a different story. hit that. Then we're gonna go to normal and scale it like that. That should do it. Then we can delete the faces. Whoops, only the face. Don't delete the vertices. Good. All right, pretty sure we do the same thing for these as well. Uh-oh, wrong way. Let's move that down, though. The Z location? Yes. There we go. All right. I'll make this simple FK1. Never mind. All right, we're gonna have that copy the color. How do I do that? There we go. And I think these will also be points. All right. And then these. Perfect. All right, that works. You see, I wouldn't know exactly what to do for like all these little fiddly tweak things here. I think like if I were to actually make a custom bone for all of these, I think they would all use roughly the same shape, but they would be sort of tweaked and rotated. In the prospect of kind of making that, it's kind of like, ugh. Like, I don't know about that one, Chief. But we're just about done in terms of making control bones. I got an idea for this one. All right, let's make a plane It didn't make a plane. Shift A, plane. There we go. Bone shape. There we go. Jaw hinge. That's what we'll do. And we'll do that for this. Let's just delete this edge for now. And let's set this to not scale to the length. There you go. Let's rotate that to match this transform. There we go. So now when I move this, incorrect. There we go. Now it's 1 to 1. That's incorrect. Great. We'll worry about it later. There we go. Let's just remove this for a hot second. There we go. Uh-oh. All right. Let's symmetrize this. 1 second. Let's apply our rotation, our location, our scale. Not a location, no. Let's apply our rotation and scale. That's what we want to apply. And let's symmetrize this across the x-axis, positive x. There we go. There we go. All right. Now we basically need to go back and do that. So we go back to jaw. But we need to figure out how this needs to be done. I think a better option would be to that. And then let's scale it on the y-axis -1. There we go. That's in the ballpark. Now we just need to rotate it on the x-axis, I think. Yes. Okay, well, it seems to go straight through this point here. All right, let's do this old song and dance. All right. That. If I set this in front, I should be able to find this space better. Just about roughly on the mark, actually. Okay. All right, let's snap to the edge using, uh-oh. All right. Uh-oh. There we go. Now I can symmetrize it. Oh, fuck. All right, there we go. Pretty good. There's a shape similar to what I want to use. Let's just see if it works. I'm going to use the old hand button, the hand shape that we made all that time ago. Pretty works. Pretty good. And then, what do I do for the chin? Right, for the chin, what we can do is, why does that have a, that shouldn't have a parent to anything. Okay, for the chin, there was this clavicle. That's what we can use, I think. That might be a bit, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. But we'll see if I can shake it, basically. Right, so if I do the clavicle, that's what it'll do. It would need to be rotated about the y-axis, 90 degrees. It needed to be rotated 90 degrees about the x-axis at a negative value. It would need to translate on the x-axis about there, and then come on the y-axis about there. We're gonna rotate on the z-axis not the z-axis, y-axis a little. What's that do? No. Okay, not that. I basically want to invert that. Yeah, like that. If I do that, then I need to move it on the x-axis some more. There we go. Then move it on the y. I question whether or not it'd be better off to just have another bone shape instead of just doing this, but I'm sure it's fine. All right, then we can rotate the chin, move the jaw exactly how you want. All right. Okay, now I think it's time to to work on those things I was doing, the contextual shape keys for the head tracking. So we'll just go to the torso. Alright. I have some ideas for both of these. For all of these, I mean. So, there's only a few bones that actively have the damp tracking constraint to it. So it's chest, the neck, and the head. Center of gravity. All those. That's what I want to manipulate here. Okay. Let me do another pass through here to see if I have these properly named. There's going to be some that I missed. Looks like not. I'd made just enough to where it was sufficient. I think I just started recycling things. All right, so now we need to go to. We're gonna need to edit the center of gravity. All right, let's bring that back. We're gonna need to edit the neck and the chest, right? Then I'll also edit the eye tracker and the head tracker, wherever that is. I don't see it. Where is it? Head track. There it is. You know what? No, we don't need to edit the head track. It's fine. So, for the eye track, oh, that's a modifier. We don't need that. Shape key. We want one for when the eye tracking does not have any influence. So that will be driven by right, where is that? I have to go into here, that's where. That'll be driven by the eye track influence. There we go. There we go. So an eye track equals 0, as in the influence goes to 0. This should go to 1, yes. And basically what that'll do, this will go to there. Whoop, let's make sure that's not on. And come on, there we go. Turn that off. There we go. There we go. So now when we adjust the eye track, pretty good. And we'll do that for the head track. I'll probably want to come up with one for the upright as well. so that I know when it's active, because I'll probably be like, oh, why ain't this working? And then go and dive for it and figure it out. Like, oh yeah, it's working as intended. I'm just a dipshit. All right, that's good. Single vert. There we go. There we go. Scale that to 0. There we go. And then we'll do... I don't know if did I grab the influence? Let me just do it right now. Okay. We'll just paste that. Whoops. Edit driver, expression, head track, 1 minus head track. There you go. Huh. That's not the way that I need that to go. Damn it. Perfect. Oh wait, shit. I edited that on the head track, but not the basis. And then scale it to 0, right? Oh wait, shit, I had that enabled. Yeah, look at that. Good stuff. There we go. Perfect. There's not anything else I need to worry about for this, do I? I don't believe so. Alright, this can get hidden then. Alright. Let's add a shape key. Oops. Hey Justin, how's it going? You got the Siggy, yep. Alright. Now we're going to add another cube. And then we'll do that. And then we'll delete all the faces. Come on now. Scale that in like that. All right, so now we go into the head track. What? Oh, would you look at that? That's neat. It did it without even needing to do anything. Nice. All right, cool. That's already dealt with. We can just paste the driver, edit. Great. Oh. There we go. It did the, what's it now? The annoying thing when you accidentally hit like a number and it auto hides all the collections. I hate that. Like, I don't use that at all. I wish there was a way to, well, there is a way to remove it. I would just have to dig to try and find it. It's like, I don't want to do that. All right, so the head track should now no longer do anything. Well, what? Huh. That's interesting. It's not exactly correct. There we go. I just gotta scale it in like that. There we go. Now it should work the way that it intended. Or not. Okay. Why is that? I'll just do that again, maybe. Yeah, see? It should work, and yet it's not. Scripted expression, 1 minus head track. There we go. And then now it's working. Now I need to do that for the chest as well. That's something I hadn't considered. So basically what this does is it creates a visual demonstration like, hey, head tracking is enabled, right? And it gives me like a vector by the size of the arrow, but that doesn't really give me a factor. Like, I could tell that it's on, but, you know, just by looking at it, you know, what percentage is it at, you know? You can't really tell just by looking at it. So I think I'm gonna rethink this just a little bit. Okay, I think what I'll do. Let's. What if I only did the... Whoop. What I could do instead is I could have a sliding factor like this. So when I set this to 50, very nice. Okay. Yeah. So what that'll do is now it'll give me a sliding factor that'll let me know that basically the value of it. So if I set the slide like that, like that's maximum strength, this is minimum strength. And I like the idea of that, but it's I don't know. Visually, it's a bit intrusive, so I might make it go in the opposite direction. That, or I might make it go up instead of along. Let's mess around with this. I think what I might do, if we scale this in the -y direction, okay, I'm thinking something like this. Okay, and get this out of normal mode. It's driving me crazy. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Stop snapping. No. Okay. And then we add a plane. Oh shit, I didn't even realize that was a... Oh man, I'm so sorry, Justin. I realized that was a robot voice thing. Damn it.
Well, no time like now. Ah yes, delicious ciggies.
God. I wish that fucking Blaze read at me so I'd not fucking miss shit like that. Ugh. God damn it. Big dumb. I'm sorry. Okay. Then the Y direction. Delete only the faces. Alright. So then we do this. There we go. I'll just delete the driver, paste a new one, edit the driver. Scripted expression, head track, 1 minus that. There we go. And then we edit it. And just sort of... Oh, all we gotta do is just sort of snap that there. And we can add some metric as well. So... Wait. If I do this, all right, I'm gonna subdivide this into 4. right? Because I want like a little meter stick to be able to read where we are. Yeah, they go away in the head track. So you know what? We'll start again. There we go. Edit driver. There we go. Let's get rid of that entirely. Hey Dev, how's it going? Ah. There we go. Select this, set that there. Perfect. So now for the head track, we can just go to here, set that there, and that will let us have a gauged vector. Do I play an instrument? No, I do not. Didn't think I was going this far. Okay, I'm a dipshit, but I fucked up again. Let's just delete that. There we go. There we go. Now we have it. It won't let me do that. I have to do it manually. Scripted expression. There we go. This should be the last time I have to edit this. So now I can... Alright. It did not edit this. Alright. Why is it not working? Delete it. Paste. I have a sneaking suspicion why it's not working. I think it's me being stupid. Yep, it is. I'm dumb. That's why. I didn't set it to work. There we go. Now we can see the vector scaling with it. And what we can do now, I think this is the... I just realized the animation player was playing. We're going to copy this. So... No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I had a big brain thought, and I was like, nope, quash it. It's just going to make it more needlessly complicated. Don't do it. All right, now we're going to edit this. We're going to paste this driver. We're going to call this X. And we want the value to be head track times X. So, head track will equal 1. But we can control the slider even further. Yes. Good. Now let's work on... Okay, so the chest FK is good. We're going to bring the center of gravity back because I have bones to pick with it. We're just going to delete this. Get that out of here. Set that there. There we go. Now we're going to subdivide this into 4. There we go. So now I can add this. This will be head track. Paste the driver. Wait, what? Oh. Hold on. No. Need that one. Paste that driver. Then we'll edit this. Scripted expression 1 minus head track. How good are you at environment? I would probably classify it as more my weaker stats, I would imagine. I don't think I'm particularly great at environment design. Yeah, that's good. Good. I typically, when it comes to modeling, I typically find that I'm more inclined for modeling and rigging as opposed to like, what's it now? Environment design and all that stuff. It takes a lot, and I kind of don't have a lot of focus for that. I say that, but that's fucking absolutely not true. I have a stupid amount of attention and patience because I'm doing this shit. All right, let's multiply that by 2. Yeah. There we go. There we go. But I would like to do more environment stuff. The problem is I like to have like a finished character. I want to have like characters first before I fill out the environment. Although that's not exactly a great philosophy either. I don't know. Okay. All right, so we have this as well. Oh yeah, I needed this. So we go in here, I need this vector. That's what I need. So, okay, yeah, it's working. Edit driver, and we'll paste it, set this to X, and it'll be 1 minus that. There we go. Oh wait, no. What the hell am I doing? It's times, it's a multiplication. There we go. I'm having another big brain moment. Let's try this. We'll add a new one from the basis. We'll call this vector, right? so this should be... this scaled... to that. And the driver should basically be this. I think. I think what that does is, I think that creates a problem though. Yeah, because... yeah, okay, never mind. I have a different idea for this. Okay, if I... let's get rid of that. If I... basically, I want to create a sliding boundary that kind of tells me where my limit is. I'm gonna have to do this in the basis first. Whoop. There we go. Okay. Rigging is pain. Yes. Rig is pain. What the hell? Oh my god, I got raided! Ah! Hello. Hello. Hello, people from there. Oh man. I was not expecting this. Oh man. Okay, so... I've been rigging this character for God knows how long, and I have a lot of stuff going on. I don't know if you can tell by all this, but I'm gonna give a quick rundown, just to shortly kind of go over what's going on. So I have FK and IK for the arms and legs. We have that. I have a, let's see here, torso bone. All this stuff. Very nice metal. Thank you. So it's kind of a very standard affair in terms of like controls and whatnot, but I'm kind of just going through for the contextual fiddly bits. So very standard stuff like this. We have something called a head track, which allows us to track the body. Let's see here. There's this. There's also... we can go into render view. We can see this character a little bit more clearly. Head track. We also have something called an eye track, which does very much the same thing as the head track, except the eyes follow instead. Look at this, guys. 3D. How does he do it? I don't know. We've been rigging on Maya on our side. I figured I might show the crew what rigging looks like in Blender. What's better, Maya or Blender? I wouldn't know because I've never used Maya, but as I understand it, Maya has a lot more control and like there's a lot more nuances that you can get into in terms of Maya. At the moment, what I'm currently doing, Blender is for margaritas. Yeah. All right. I'm basically going through at the moment and making all kinds of bone shapes for a character, and I'm doing some contextual work. So at the moment, for the head tracking, What I want is I want to be able to have a vector that I can visibly see when I move it. So when let me put this down here. So when I adjust this value here, we can see that it moves. But that is dependent upon two variables. So this controls the strength of the center of gravity itself, and this controls the overall vector of the entire system. I do. I do a lot of tutorials on YouTube. I believe it's in my Twitch thing as well. But wait, he has no arms. A Metal Gear Solid reference. Mayhaps. I do enjoy the mint color as well. I have, at the moment, I actually have the, I have the display turned off. Like, I normally have, like, chat and stuff on. Will he do a barrel roll? Mayhaps. It's possible. So, God, where was I? I got completely flustered. I've gone through and basically done all of the beautification of this rig, so most of all of the bones have their own custom shapes. Except for the face, all of these are kind of basic. Largely, I think I would just control the face through pose libraries. I think that's probably for the best. Okay, here's another fun one I added to the rig. Let me go in here. Let me change this from the holster to the hand. I also have what I like to call gun mode. So here we go. We have this fella here. And basically we can make him sort of point his gun all around. Sort of fun little thing I like to do. He's got a gun. Mrs. Obama, get down. Yeah. So, where was I? Alright, I'm going to go back to doing more contextual work here. So to give you an idea, I have a shit ton of drivers in my rig which give me more nuanced control over how the character works. So he has an eye tracker, so his eyes will follow this thing right here, right? That's what this does. However, we can turn this off. So when I do this, we now no longer have influence over the eyes, and he does not follow them. Did you make the rig from scratch? This is entirely from scratch, yes. I've had problems with rigging in, like, I'm doing it for a game or an animation. I'm doing this for a tutorial. That's what I'm doing this for. I'm basically going to be compiling the footage, and I'm going to be basically commentating over what does and doesn't work in terms of rigging, and what's the best way to sort of approach the situation, as well as how to model this. The entire modeling process of this character is recorded, and I'm going to be displaying that as well. But it's going to be a lot of editing. I made a lot of mistakes along the way, so I'm probably going to do like a best of reel in terms of what it gets shown. Be like, hey, this is how you should handle this, and then some other like B-roll footage of me sort of recreating that. And thank you, Rayon Dash. Yeah, if you want to see me do more of this stuff, definitely follow. This is something that I do a lot. Let's see here. Bring this back to rest. There we go. What the hell's going on here? It's all rainbowy. What's that? What the? We have a Veranoid texture here. No, get that out of here. No. Actually, I had a specific texture that I was using. HDRI. Was it Studio? I have no idea where my HDR went. One second. I was using like Studio Light. This one. There we go. Now we're better. So I'm gonna go back to what I was doing now. So that was the rig UI. That's the center of gravity, and I was making I was trying to make a vector that told me where the maximum is. So so what that would look like is having a brain moment. I'm not thinking right. Okay. This, we're going to need a new key shape. This is, we're going to call it vector. And it will take this and it will scale it towards here, I think. So if we copy this, actually, that's not exactly how that works. It should be slightly offset by a little bit. I don't remember how much. Let's just play around with it. Move it forward just a little bit. So when we copy the driver, oh, you know what? No, it should. This is the math aspect of it. I think it would take. We only want, I think, X here. Or no, it'd be 1 minus X. There we go. Although, that being said, yeah. Well, it kind of works. Because that gives you an idea of where the strength of the vector is relatively, and then this completely resets it. Yeah. I think that makes sense. We can do that. All right, let's reset that and reset that. I just have to go and do that for the other ones so far. So we're gonna have to go back to the neck. We're gonna have the chest back, and the head, right? Where's the head? There it is. All right. We're gonna need to redo this, so let's just remove that. And let's separate that. This needs to get set there. Yep. And then what we're going to do is we're going to subdivide this 2 times. Snap that there, snap that there. That. Then, there we go. We have our measuring metric. And we're going to take this. We're going to... This studio light's like really bright. There we go. Oh, Jesus. I hate... Why did it pop? I don't like it. That was all in my right ear. Okay. Then we snap that there. And then we're gonna make two shape keys. Get out of here. This is called the head track, and then this will be vector. We'll be lurking. Enjoy rigging process. See you, Luminance. Lumace. Oh man, I flummoxed that real bad. Lemus Desmers, I believe. Yes. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Okay, so for the head track, we basically want this to go to 0, which is here. There we go. And then for the vector, we want this to go to 0. And let's go and get that. Here we go. We need this. So we have that. And then we have... Oh, this is the head, right? Oh, I don't think the head... Oh, the head doesn't even have... Yeah. The head doesn't have the vector because it doesn't... It's what controls everything. So all we got to do is edit driver scripted expression 1 minus head track. There we go. So now that would control all of it. I think I do want to flip that. Okay. 1 second. So let's scale this on the y-axis by -1. There we go. We'll also have to do that on this or not. All right, cool. Bet. There you go. Set that there, and let's. I want to adjust this a bit. It's a bit too big. All right, scale that in the Y. Let's bring it to around there. Yes. So snap that there. Uh-oh. Where did that go? Ah, there it is. There we go. Now we just gotta snap this back to there. There you go, yeah. So we have a vector for that. The chest, that's the one that I need to worry about, because this will have, definitely have it. And I think we're gonna have a problem here. Because if I duplicate this on the y-axis, it will exist. Okay, cool. I was afraid what it would do is it would erase itself. I might need to... There we go. That's easy. Perfect. All right, there we go. Then what we need is vector. So this is where we can see the cap on the display. And it's kind of basically just the same, isn't it? It's just this. Or it was just head track minus X, I think. And that should be that set to, oh dear. We just want this to go there. Wait, no, it would be there. All right, there we go. So now we should be able to control this. Turn that off. So the head track is there. Yeah. Yeah, that's the overall strength of the head track, but this sets the cap on it. Yeah. Perfect. Exactly what we want. Right. So that's that. We're gonna need to do the neck as well. Okay. All right. Also, the center of gravity is going in the wrong direction. I'm gonna have to fix that again. I didn't pay attention. That's a common theme. All right, so we have the head track. We're gonna want to flip this on the y-axis. Let's see here, active. There we go. And I think I want this to be a bit smaller. Maybe by half. There we go. That's... Why is it doing that? What? Okay, we'll just... There you go, that's close enough. Oh, it's because it's set to this. Yes, that's why. Huh. Oh, that's not... We don't need that. There we go. Oop. There we go. Okay, so head track. There we go. Select this. That should go here. Then the vector. The vector needs to go there. Perfect. All right, that's good. That's not connected to where it should be. 1 second. Where'd this go? Ah. I hope that wasn't affected by the shape keys. Let me fiddle around with that. Doesn't seem to be. No. It just, for some reason, it's disconnected now. That's an easy fix. There we go. Got it. Right, so now I need to do some, I need to do the neck now. So we don't need that, don't need that. We need the head and we need the neck. Okay. We're gonna, wait, where is that? Oh, it's hidden. Ah, there you go. Let's bring that out like that. Okay, now let's make our vector for the head shape key. So what we're going to do is, let's set this to normal quick. Uh-oh, I didn't duplicate it. I can't see where it's going. Ah! Please. Oh my goodness. It's like going in the exact opposite direction I need it to go. Actually, I could just do this. Snap to edge. There you go. Why? Why are you doing this? Stop. Just go the right way, please. Ow! I'm gonna lose it. Okay. Let's go on active origin. Yeah, there it is. All right, good. Let's merge by distance. There we go. That cleaned up that weird face that just happened. And let's do this. So we'll do that. All right, set the active origin. Good. Yes, perfect. Just take these edges and then delete them. Maybe make it a little bit smaller. Then we'll make another one of those handles. There we go. That. Individual origins. Delete the faces. Uh-oh. There we go. Then we'll snap that there. No. Perfect. Now to set up the two vectors. So there we go. This is the head track and then vector. So the head track will tell us the exact strength of the thing, and the vector will tell us the cap that the vector will tell us the cap of the modifier. So I'm gonna go into here, copy the head track. Hey Puref, how's it going? Let's paste this in here, paste that in there, and then we need to go back and grab the next one, which I think is this one. I think that's the one that I need. Then we're gonna paste a second one. There we go. Yeah. And we'll work with this one, and then we'll copy it over. So 1 minus head track times X, because I'm lazy, and we'll make that X. There we go. And then this one is, actually we don't need that. This, scripted expression. I'm pretty sure we just need 1 minus X, right? Yes. Good. Now there's one more thing that I want to do to display information about the rig, because we have a way to tell when the rig is currently using the head tracking system based on our slider now. But another thing that we have to take into consideration is there's a system called upright, and that will keep our character's head positioned, or shall we say oriented, in an upright position. And that is what you're seeing that with the influence of the head track, but when we don't have it on, we can see that his head will rotate freely. So we're going to need a way to represent that visually, and I'm not too sure how we'll do that. What do we want to do? I have an idea. Why don't we do this? We'll make it a slider over his head. I guess that's what we'll do. Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, we'll, whoop, incorrect. This is what we need. So we'll duplicate this, rotate it on the x-axis like this, and then make sure it's all nice and straight. There we go. All right. All right, let's subdivide this by 4. Like that. And then we'll make another handle. Whoop, make sure it's actually going to spawn it in the position that it needs to be. All right, delete only the faces. I got an idea. Ah, jeez. There we go. There we go. Uh-oh. Ah, crap. No. No! There we go. Alright, so I think I actually want this one over here. And we're gonna do a little bit something extra for this. Let's duplicate this and extrude that over to here. Yeah. Technically, do I need two? Yeah, because there's one for the neck as well. Did I just... I don't know what I just did there. I think I, like, somehow managed to duplicate something else. Like, I only copied the wireframe. That was weird. Alright, so... This will be... upright head. There we go. So, that's a bit weird. Huh. Something is visibly changing. Oh, that's what happened. There we go. That should fix it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so... hold on. There it is, yes. All right, let's dissolve that face, just like that. There we go. So we're going to be working on the head. I'll make the head the top one. So we'll select this, and then we will set it to... if we just do that, there we go. We should now be able to... There we go, we got a sliding bar. Let me make these maybe just a bit thinner than the actual metric itself. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Now we need to do that for the neck as well. Perfect. So now we have those two sliding factors. If I add a face here in the basis, will that cause problems? I forget. No. All right, good. We're going to use this to make shapes. All right, scale Y2. Scale it on the a little bit like that. There you go. We're gonna basically make some wireframe lettering here. We're gonna need to subdivide that one more time. So let's see here. Let's duplicate this on this axis like that and just repeat that quite a number of times. just for my sake for right now. So this is the system for upright. So there we go. Basically, we're just going to go through and make our lettering like this. That's a bit tedious, but it should work after a while. So we're just gonna work with cap letters. All right, da 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 da. There you go. All right, there we go. So that's what this is going to be called. I might do a little bit extra here, and then we're going to maybe use small caps. Maybe not. I don't think that looks exactly right. Huh. That's cool. That's beans as shit. You know what? It's fine. We'll just redo the whole. We can just redo the whole thing. It's fine. Just delete them all. It's fine. Wait. Oversight. I'm not even done with the text yet. Don't do it. Ugh. There we go. All right. There we go. So we have this selected. All right. We're going to want this in the center. All right, let's see here. How many letters is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this would actually, perfect. All right, so then we can just do that and bring it up. That's the centered version. Oh, my headphones are about to die. I'm gonna have to swap back to my other ones. All right. We'll do that. Uh-oh. All right. Put those here. Bounding box, that'll do. Then bring it up. And we can just do the same thing for down here. All right, scale that in by, I don't know, scale 0.9. Sure, that looks good. Okay. So to do head, we'll do these two vertices. Join that. There we go. Oh wait, that's that's not what I needed at all. There we go. Now I can move on to that. There we go. I could just as easily, I don't know, maybe make a text, but this is, I'm trying to be a bit more efficient with this as opposed to, having a big ass, like, high definition word. Like, I don't know how good that'll be in terms of performance if it's moving all the time. All right. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna do that instead. There we go. There we go. Whoop. These could probably be a bit smaller. Why don't we do it on individual origins? There we go. Some nice spacing. I think spacing is pretty good here. There we go. Now the question is do I want it on top of the bar or do I want it to the side of the bar? Uh-oh. Well, I didn't mean to do that. So let's try to recapture that symmetry like that. There we go. Did not mean to. There we go. Now we just got to bring it up. Perfect. There we go. This, unfortunately, can clip into the text, so it needs to go a little bit higher. Probably around there. There we go. Now we're in the clear. All right. Head track, and then we'll do upright head. There we go. Let's do the head first. Okay, this getting annoying as shit. There we go. There it goes. Good. Now for the neck. Same principle applies. Select that and that. Good. All right. So then for head track, we'll set that there. And I might need to reset the variable here. Head track, copy as driver. Yeah, that needs to be reset. Paste. Edit. Wrong thing. Edit driver, there we go. Scripted expression, 1 minus that. Perfect. And now we need the other ones. The upright. Oh, there's only one value driving the whole thing. Okay. Well, let's fix this real quick. Apparently didn't need any of that. Great. So we don't need this at all. And we don't need this at all either. Perfect. Ah, shit. Perfect. So I should just be able to paste this. I'm assuming that was the upright. Yep. Well, we'll set this variable to X. There we go. All right, so now we should be able to control that with this. Yep. Good. Oh boy. I feel like I wasted so much time that was not necessary. Ugh. Oh man. Okay, so I think I have everything beautified. Everything should be good. Just gonna get a view of everything. I believe we're good. Everything should work as it should. And everything should be able to just get sent back to the Shadow Realm. Okay. Whew. I think I'm done with it. I think I'm finally done messing with the rig. All right. Whew. I don't even know what to do with myself now. Everything's good now, I think. All right. It's kind of one of those things that you're now looking at it and you're just like, where do we move from here? And the answer is I don't really know. I mean, I could go into texture painting. I definitely need to do that. That's for sure. I don't think I want to do much of anything else in terms of streaming. I'm probably about done, if I'm being honest. Thinking I'm probably going to have to go and do some corrective keys for the arms here at some point or another. Because I don't think that's right. I don't think the arm should bend that way. Yeah, let's compare it to the non-masked arm. Yeah, see, that looks good. There's no strange deformations there. But then we bring in the shirt. And then we get these deformations. And I wonder if it's from me being overzealous with the corrective shape keys. If I just mute them. No? That might be a weighting issue. Right. If we just, what was that now? I think when I threw some automatic weighting on it before, and then muted this. Not really. Probably will then have to go back and repaint this. Alright. So let's see here. I think we want to go to the chest. Maybe add some more in there, maybe? It does seem to help, it would look like. I don't know how much I want to get into this at the moment. Not too sure. Because I have corrective shape keys, but the issue might very well come down to a matter of weight painting, and, you know, there'd be no reason to have these. And if that's the case, then I'm gonna have to just, you know, knuckle down and just actually weight paint as opposed to doing what I'm currently doing. That might be the case. And I'm not sure if I'm in the mood for that. It might be that. Could be a combination of both. Where'd the chest go? There it is. let's bring that out. Smooth that up. All right, if I set that to add, it's not exactly what I thought that was gonna do. But that is good to see. Uh-oh. Set that to local. Might want to add that a bit to the clavicle, maybe. That or... Huh. That removed more from its influence. So what else? What is this piece affected by? There we go. Well, that was my headphones dying just now. Kind of thinking this is where I need to stop. I think that's the correct answer. I've done enough. I've done enough today. I can do fiddly shit like this sometime later. I beautified my rig. That's good enough for me. Let's save before Blender does something very uncouth and crashes and tells me to get fucked. I'd much not like that. Why does this not go to... There we go. All right, good. Good shit. Everything is great. I'm going to call it here while my, mic is picking up my music, which is great. Let's see it now. Okay. There we go. I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. I'm going to get going now, so I will see everyone later, and hopefully I'll have some other stuff going as well. So, see you, everybody.